Oh, I need to turn Overwatch on. One sec. All right. What the heck? Jumped in for like 8 seconds and then walk away. I need to check my audio. One sec. Let me just turn on my own stream here. YouTube is smart enough to know that I am not. Do not count my own stream as part of the thing, right? Oh. Looking at your channel. One sec. Oh, what the heck? Just realized something. Oh, hello. That was quick. I just realized this stream got 0 thumbnail. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know, if I go on the stream, I literally only see my face. Oh, not my face, my that seagull that I took the picture of about 10 years ago. So let me just try and remedy that really quickly if I even can. How the hell am I going to set up? Oh, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. One sec. What I'm gonna do for the to get this thumbnail first, because that's kind of important, is I'm going to take a screenshot of one of the previous stream, yeah, where you can see where hopefully in that one you can see. Oh my god, where the heck is that? So yep, so. And in case anyone wondering, no, I have not this stream. It was not planned at all. In fact, I was not intended to even stream. Yeah, I was fully intended to not stream at all today. But a series of things happened today, and I was like, I just have enough. I need to do something now. I gotta get going. Good. Oh, let me just select a good moment on the stream now. Mm, yeah, that's good. Back myself up. Look at this full screen. And now take a screenshot of that. Oh god. I forgot how to use the button. One sec. Wrong button. The screen. This one. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Hot minute chat. 1 sec. Oh yeah, don't worry. There's oh, that is a big ass truck just passing by. No worries about that. At least it wasn't a at least it was not a fire truck. No, a what? Oh my god, an ambulance. Right. Lost my train of thought there. And how the hell do I add? Use default overlay. Use your chosen overlay. No, not overlay. Close. How about dashboard? Oh my god, it didn't work. I can't do this. All right, can't do this. All right, that's it. All right, tangent over. Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to get up a what? Oh no. Oh wait, no. That's this button maybe. Oh, there we go. There we go. Always found the thing. What I need to find at the very last minute. No worry, chat. Alright, screenshot. Grab that one. Hold on. Share. No, share. There we go. That one. That one. No, probably not that one. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be my screenshot. That's gonna be my thumbnail for now on. Oh my god. Right. So, I do appreciate I just wasted someone's, what, 3 minutes on the stream, but in my defense, I really did not, once again, I really did not expect that to start streaming at this time. It's just that, but well, the story for today is that I was out to buy some coffee for the week, and the guy who was selling it to, no, the pop-up store that I was that I usually buy off, it does not show up today. So I am just lamenting the fact that I'm gonna be going through the next week without a substantial amount of coffee, and it is hurting me right now. That very idea is hurting me. Anyway, you guys see from the screen right now, yesterday we make a bunch of stuff. So let me just hide this window really quick. Yeah, this is what we made yesterday, or fixed yesterday at least. And what for today, I kind of started or kind of get ahead of myself, and I made that already. So let's start the stream with trying to take them out of the plate and see how that go. All right. What? Ooh. Sorry about that, Jen. Hopefully I don't knock myself there. Alright. Alright, let me move the camera actually to the table. Okay, there we are. Oh, all right, there we go. First thing first, this bad boy. This is the dock base where the two head gonna line on top. Let me just remove some of this board now. See how well that went. Done too. That's done good. This is not though. Some tools here. Yank this thing off. Well, wait, no, actually, it just oh wait, never mind, it came right off. Was worrying that I'm scraping. Oh, for those who were wondering what we were printing yesterday, that is it. A little tray was all my stuff on top, and with the integrated this thingy. What if it's not cold anymore? Anyway, get rid of that. I want to rest my hand on these chunks of plastic. Okay, and in preparation of this stream, I also make these. So I don't no longer need to try to shove a giant the pin. Well, what happened yesterday? We were trying to shove a long pin down to length, and it was annoying. So I cut those pin down to length. So now I just need to put these things in to the very end like that. So speaking of which, I need to grab first and foremost project mat. Don't want to damage my MTT store. What's it called? Desk mat. Mouse pad. Yep, I can speak. Don't worry. On that on top, my trusted piece of brass. Oh, what's this over here? Hello? Oh no, that's fine. It's fine. I thought for a second that was some problem with the sprint. But for those who don't know, it's supposed to go like that. And boy, am I getting better at this every day. Just clean out, making sure that everything is out of the way. So that's good. Okay. Trusted mallet. Do we hammer it in first, or do we? No, we don't hammer anything today. Oh, no, we don't glue anything today. I'll try to see if this thing works first. Then we deal with the messy glue later. Speaking of which, I'll do my box of prototype here. Grab myself the cowling and the prototype tap and chain system. I just like that. Put it away. Oh my. Yeah, no, that looks much better than yesterday. Yeah, much better. Oops. Let's not try to break it before I even get to test the thing. Oh my god, on the two head. There. Learning my lesson from, well, last time I did this when I swung around a round rod, aluminum rod. I mean. I'm not American. Aluminum rod. So I'm gonna use this and just in place of that, because it's just a hollow pipe that I have for wood that is 10 millimeter thick. So it's just gonna be much easier to work with on this thing here. So, and the first thing I want to do is just test how well it didn't work. Okay. This is I swear to God, this is a lot harder than I thought, huh? Yeah, this one, that's not what I expected. So, should have thought of that yesterday. But for this bottom piece, let's see, barely fitting is actually a good thing, because this is actually a piece of clamp that hold everything in place, and it gonna bear the weight of the whole two head and umbilical and such. So yeah, this thing being a little tight is all good, and the level of tightness there is absolutely perfect. You can see that the slit here is barely opening up. That means we have a lot of room to force it back down, and doesn't look too bad like that. So it was good on this piece. But for these are meant to spun around very freely. So for that to just not do so right now, so I need to widen this hole even more than it already is. So I reckon this is currently 10.3, so I reckon I go to 10.5. So unfortunately, that's one thing I immediately notice. Along that, so let me just try to repair the other piece as well, in case the hole is too small on that one. No, that's good. Yeah, so if these were a little bit more wider, we make, oh my, don't destroy my desk there. If this thing were a little bit wider, it would also help with the assembly, because these need to be lined up on the side like so, and they need to all go into the tube. No, need to mount to the tube, and having only this piece to be a tight fit will help a lot, rather than have all three of them do so. So for now, I'm just gonna grab a 10 mil. I'm gonna grab one of these. I'm gonna grab that drill bit, protect my hand from being damaged. What's this? I'm just trying to make this wider. Yeah, we'll deal with the cat later in a sec. So do it there, but for now, we'll have to do for this. That's good enough. There we are. Lean it down. Why is this one so tight? Grab a deburring tool here. With the edge out. With the edge of this as well. All right. Hope that's good. That one is good. That's good enough. That's good enough. We're not gonna rush and try to make it perfect on something that is going to be thrown away anyway. So next, I grab that. Oop, that. Good thing I don't make that go in like so. The idea here is, oh wait, no, need to clean out that hole. Yeah, that's because of this slit here, that hole tends to get a little can sometimes be a little scuffed. So grab a drill really quick. Honestly, this is one of the things that I may not gonna fix at all or in the by the final product, because it's kind of fundamental. But we have to live with that for a bit. All right. And that's a bus. There you go. Dust it off before I put back in where it came from. So many cars running around at this time. Okay. All right. Grab that. Put it in there. Yeah. This is good. This is good. This is the best, the first good news all day. So you can, if I can push it in like that, you can see this thing will lock in place perfectly. That means the little ledge on here is good. May have to widen that hole just a hair. And if you can see inside the slit there, it's not exactly clean in there either. So need to figure out the print parameter that basically don't let the print start that the layer start no, you should not let the layer line start there, because if you let the layer line start there, you can't clean it up easily, and not least. Oh, speaking of easily, this may be the backup. This may be the spring that I'm gonna use for this. So let me just shove it in, and it didn't fit. Okay, this is too big. Yes, don't worry about this though, because these are just, I bought the wrong size at one point, so I was hoping that it just magically fit, but no, that's fine. We're going with the normal one, which I don't have any extra of, so I can't show it off. Speaking of this, I reckon I can try to drill that out with 3.5 mil. Set up. Alright, I'm gonna grab the 3.5 bit here, try and drill that out. Hopefully it go better than make things go better than what it is right now. And obviously, the fact that I need to use a drill at all kind of speak. Oh my! Are you sure this is 5.5? Yeah, it is. That's right. Oh wow, this hole was severely printed, undersized when in printing. Yeah, it was set to 3.5 in the software, in the model. I think we'll check that in a bit. You can get surprised how hot plastic get when you drill them. Okay. So now we'll grab that. Hopefully it just goes straight in. Yeah, like that. Alright. 3.5 is definitely too large, but a 3 mil hole in 3.5 mil in the where do I go? In the cat is definitely too small. So I'm gonna have to adjust that in the cat just to make the tolerance right. But that is that for now. Grab that. Hammer this on this side, from this side. Hammer in from this side. If I can find space right. Hello. do see value in having a separate item for this, but yeah, for now let's just keep it at that. Oh shoot, did I use the wrong one? I think I used the wrong one. Ah, 3 minutes in and you already made a mistake. Yes, they are. The two rod is different size. This one is what is longer. It's meant to go to the outer side. So oops. One sec. Good thing I don't. It's not glued it in place. Got that. Shove it in. Wait, wrong side. Yeah, wrong side. Shove it in. Right. Yep. So that go like that. Not sure that's the best idea to do this with a rubber mallet. I'm not digging through my trash to see. I mean, I'm not going to dig through my cabinet to see my to find an actual hammer. So it's gonna have to do. Also, need to get rid of this shaving because they are interfering work. Very high precision work here. Oh, actually, that you can actually stay here and we sipping my tea here. Hopefully, that's not too distracting to some of you. Anyway, hammer that in. That's in 325. Alright, so that's that. There's just 2 handles in there. So if it's gone off like that, yeah, there we go. No, so oh wait, no, you want to spin forward. So, ooh, the bottom rod is a little tight for this time. But yeah, it should be like that. It should spin forward. Come on. What am I missing? What is it that got stuck? Hello? Oh, right. Oh wait, no. It's fine. I don't need to put it in. It doesn't need to be pushed in. My bad, my bad. In fact, if anything, that actually helped. Because now I can turn this size. Fully push in. Alright, there we go. Now got my rods. This does feel a little flimsy, so I'm not too sure now if I even want to stick with this. But only one way to find out. Oh my god. Now we fold it in to place like this. Don't break anything yet. I believe 3 by 25 that was when I did it before. And then so somewhere like from here. Oh my god, why are you stuck on top? Oh yeah. Alright, so that is the position going downward. Oh, it seems I'm stabilizing, but that's still so anyway. Yeah, so that's M325, that it is. Ah, one other thing that gone wrong in the past couple of days, I lost my driver. I lost my hex driver. So now I have to use this old good old normal hex driver. I got this set here that I was keen to use because it looked cool. But then I lost the 2.5 bit, so now I have to use this thing. It's just there's nothing wrong with it. It's just old. I may need to think twice about how tight this hole is now. Yeah, because technically it shouldn't be tight at all. Actually, yeah. No, alright, so I need to start writing things down now. 1 second, because things start stacking up and I need to write it down on what I need to change or else I forget. So first of all, let's widen up the hole again. The holes on the 10 mil hole. Widen up the 10 mil hole on the outer pillar. The pillar, and widen up the hole. Then the pivot point on the outer pillar. Widen the hole for outer pillar pivot. Inner, no. 10 mil hole is for the inner, sorry. The widen the hole for the outer pillar pivot. Pivot. Alright, so that's that. And for now, once again, let's grab the drill. Grab my trusty 3.5 mil bit. And slowly not kill myself. Don't drill a hole into your hand. Ooh. Oh yeah, don't break the neck. Yep, that's good. Oh my god, that could be really interesting. Not really, but you know. There's a thought that count. Be careful. There we go. Let's clean this up. If I'm in an actual workshop, we just sweep it up on the floor, but unfortunately, I'm in my bedroom. So it being on those shaving being on the floor can be a bit of a problem. And yeah, this is one of the things that changed from since last time, so I don't need a spacer there anymore because the interference with the inner pillar should work wonder in keeping everything in place. There we are. Certain from this side as well. I can tell about if this seems easy to me because I'm getting good at it as I keep trying doing it so many times, or is it just actually easy? So that's honestly one of the things that I hopefully will get some tester to some people opinion on it, because all of this initially seemed very looking like a truck running outside. Anyway, this assembly step is definitely more involved than the V1 version. Well, that one that you just need to push some pin in place, and that's about it. And some pin and threaded insert in place, and that's about it. This one you need to start screwing stuff together and lining things up like this. Alright. There we go. There we are. Yeah, so that's the idea. Oh, that's I missed a point there. Alright, so yeah, so if you can tell, it's gonna sit down like that. Hopefully more, oh, securely like that. Okay. Oh, so let me just put this thing on as well so that it's more representative of what it's gonna look like. Oh, yeah, so it's gonna, so in actual in an actual design, no, in an actual, when it's working, this thing gonna be a acetone well in place. Still not too sure if I want to go with the acetone well idea. That is for sure. That's something, a cause of concern there. Not sure how many people, how people wanna take towards that. But anyway, this cowling on the A40 gonna sit on like that, and in locking position, it should lock. It just move to the right about 3mm, and it will lock itself in place. And yeah, because of these little groove in the pillar here, you can see it. Yeah, the thing will not come down, but if it turns to the right, and I'll need to figure out like some sort of spring mechanism to push it down, like so, and that will, and in theory that's lower it down by to travel in the z-axis is exactly 13mm, which is enough to trigger the mechanism at the back here, and then some. So this whole thing is like the what, 12? Yeah, 12. So 13 is well above that, and I make it 13 because actually this thing not only does need to travel all the way down, doesn't have to be travel back in line with the the printing tool position, but it also, the dock itself need to travel down a bit more so that this cowling can push out of from these lip at the back here, which was holding it in place not too long before. But that is the idea. Now, well, idea aside, what I can tell right now is there's something that need to be thought through again, and that is first and foremost the fact that this thing is very loose. So need to figure out a way to attach it in place like that, to hold it in the docked position, because when the machine is running, especially when it's running fast, this thing gonna shake back all around. So I need something that to just like held it in place from moving side to side like this. We don't need to worry about the moving back and forth because that latch take care of it, but we need to deal with the side to side motion. There are some geometry that I can think of, that I could think of to remedy that, but yeah, I have to think about it for a sec. The other option is to add some sort of magnet somewhere around here, right there, where there's nothing out really interfering with anything. So I just put a magnet there, and keep these things sucked together, attracted together. Then the other thing that need to be dealt with is the fact that this thing has to be pushed up and down by hand right now, and that's not good. I need it to travel down either via gravity or oh, hello Marcus. Anyway, I was saying, yeah, so I need this thing to travel downward on its own weight. No, not its own weight. Either on its own weight or with some sort of power assist, like an elastic band or a spring. That should be easy to work. That should be easy to deal with. I mean, I can just always, once again, this outer pillar here is one of the most free moving bit out there. I can always just add a little rubber band there, just pull it down. Hopefully that could work. Yeah, so that's that. Anyway, so far so good. This is prototype what? 2. And it's already got this far, so I'm happy with this. Okay, and for all that talk, though, I need to actually write it down, so I'm gonna forget and not implement it too late. Uh, Rubber band assist, maybe magnet holder? No, magnet lock. Shall I call it? Yeah, let's call it magnet lock. Magnet lock. Oh, and if you're on the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. I'm trying to get my numbers up so for this channel to get monetized. So, any help would be much appreciated. Magnet lock. What was I thinking about? Magnet lock. Spring powered. Magnet lock to keep this in place. Spring power return mechanism. Yeah, spring power return. On second thought, on the return mechanism, you definitely want it to be spring return, because in an ideal world it will go down on its own weight, like on its own on its own weight, but relying on that is not exactly the best idea. So so that need to be built in no matter what, so that if someone have some like a step have a not perfectly tuned in profile on their printer or something, they can just add more rubber band or something to the system, and then it will pull the dock down no matter what. Yeah. All right. On the lighter note, I do like the way that this came together here. I don't think I need to do anything there other than widening that hole. And in case anyone wondering, this is what keep the dock from moving all the way forward past the point. That's this little notch here is what keep the whole thing from moving all the way forward and hit the door. Yep, and that's that. Oh, widening the hole on the oh yeah, no, I need to widen the hole on this block bottom too. And top bottom. All right, and that is all the prototyping I had to for this that I have done today. So I need to go back to the cat now. So let me just clean up. Actually, let me take this apart and then note to self, it might work just putting everything together before you slide it on the bar. But that part is honestly the hardest part of this. Is prototype 1, actually the March 1.0.1, 0.2, I mean. No, let's not call that 0.2 because it's not that much different from 0.1, so I'm gonna call this 0.1.1. I need to mark that, or else in case I forget. Pretty sure I'm gonna forget it anyway, but you know, I thought that count. Oh, yo, good morning from Brazil. Hey, yeah, it's 5 and a bit in here in the UK, and oh yeah, actually, speaking of morning, one of the things that I'm trying to do right now, if you guys notice, is I'm trying to like slightly move the time around just to know who's in and who's not, who's available. So good to know that it's morning in Brazil. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, so I'm not sure you missed it or not, but yeah, we built a little prototype. Oh my god. Yeah, we built a little prototype here, and it worked out pretty well. Do I can Yeah, so yeah. So I built a little prototype here and it seemed to work very well. Make some note though, some changes still need to be made. Not like some of the hole need to be widened. I need to add some more feature to allow it to return to this down position on its with spring power some sort, yeah. And yeah, that's that for now. Need to clean up this thing so that I can get back to the cat. So gonna turn off the camera really quick. Don't want to accidentally drop it and give it a 360 view of my room. Be right back. Alright. Get the clean up dealing off. That's good. Drill need to get going as well. Don't need that no more. Swap in between design and mode is kind of weird. Definitely do wish I had two space instead of just. But hey, better give me choose them. Yeah, nope. Wait, no. A little bit. That's good. Man, so damn hot today in the UK. I walked outside for like what, an hour, and I got a face full of bug just like sticking to my face. Actually, just not in front and all over my body. Oh, just go there actually. My box of prototypes. Oh, how's everyone enjoying the heat wave? Definitely not too good for over here in the land of the boys. Oh well. How are you living? Cool. Alright. Oh wait, actually. Second thought. I'll put the camera back to the printer. So in case I do put on something on a print, I can get a look at it. Alright. Oh yeah, that's it. Nice. Make it small. Smaller. Like so. I had a YouTube stream, another YouTube video running in the background this whole time. Huh. Hope nobody noticed. Anyway, let's just clear that off. Home the machine. Oh yeah, and the one thing that you notice, if it's visible on this thing. Yeah, it does. You see that you can see that the nozzle brush there is used up. So one of the things that I've been discovering lately is that PTG like to stick to everything when it's hot, including the nozzle and especially to the brush that I'm using to scrub the thing. So when you have a big ass PTG print, that what it look right now, the way that it look right now is it's permanent. Yeah, the only way that to deal with that is replace the brush with a new one, which which I'm not keen on, and I hope to get away with it for as long as possible. Unfortunately. Anyway, put that away. Put that away. Alright, there we are. Right, so back to FreeCAD we go. Just here. Alright, so first we implement that. Oh yeah, and when streaming yesterday, I also did some organizing. So now I have put in everything into their own little folder here, a tab, so I can just turn them on and off at will like that. Honestly, they not all of them are well thought out, but we'll deal with that in a bit. Especially that tab and change system. That's something we need to come to once this is over. So anyway, let's just go through the list here and get I think the change implemented. Number one, widen the hole at the dock in the pillar. So that guy there in the pillar. That's good. That's easy. Just need to grab that sketch. Not that one. That's the outer pillar. Comprehension is hard. Anyway, that one, yeah. Make sure I select them. That pad, that sketch I mean. And this hole need to be. Do we go 0.5? I might want to go 0.5. Uh-huh. 0.5. I mean, 3.5 worked very well on this hole, I think. So I'm gonna wrap that 0.5. Slowly make it all bigger and bigger. Don't want, but I'm already imagining the day where I suddenly realize that my printer just out of calibrated and all of these spine adjustment is turned out to be wrong. Happened before. So hide these two. I need them. Alright, so next one is widen the hole for the outer pillar and the dock bottom. So this hole, no, yeah, so that hole there, that hole, and that hole. Alright, let's do the bottom one first. What I'm saying, we'll do the top one first. That's the one that everything depending on. Oh, which is gonna be scary. Let's hope we don't break anything again. Nothing broke, right? My luck is not that bad. Pocket. Not. Oh, this one, yeah. Okay, well. Oh, it's already 3.4. It's already 3.4 and it didn't work. Make it 3.6. 6. Wait, no. So that if that 0.6 is needed for that hole, then I reckon I also need to make it 0.6 in the other one too. So the inner pillar. So I need to make that a 0.6 as well instead of 0.5. And yeah, slightly bigger. Like that. Okay. And let's just go back here really quick just to double check. Yeah, because I set them as a equal to each other, so I just need to do it once, and everything else just got just immediately locked themselves in place. All right. Ooh, well, yep. Close that. All right, there we are. That one, outer pillar, yeah, outer pillar. Section on here. That one. And now go to oh wait, no, the person who wrote that equivalent. We've got a separate dimension because 3.1 works exactly fine with that, but I want this 3.6 on the print. Once again, printed when printing with ABS, they're gonna shrink, and that hole gonna be actually a tight 3 mil when it came out of the print when it cooled down. All right, grab that, and that's it. The dock was working great, so I fixed that bug already. Oh wait, the magnetic lock. Ah, right. Now is the annoying bit where I figured out what to do, how to lock this thing to the right. So as I said just a bit ago, we can create a little pad out of this guy here, right there, because this one is 4 mil, so I can have a little pad right there with a 3 mil insert slot for a magnet and a corresponding magnet on the other side, which hold everything together. Yeah. There's that. Now I'm trying to think if there is a some sort of a smart way to. I'm trying to think if there's some sort of smart way to try and do to couple that mechanism with the mechanism that push the whole dock downward. And by thinking, I truly am thinking because I haven't figured out anything yet. So the downward one, let me just put on the side view here. On the side view, like that. What pull this down? What can pull this down? Let me grab the prototype really quick. Yep. Get it back on the table. Fumble with it for a bit. Alright. Printer not doing anything. Yep. Printer's not doing anything, so. Might as well use this as a wrap this. Alright, so right. So that thing there looks something like that, right? We can do a little dip it here on the side to hold. So basically put a magnet here, or maybe not a magnet, maybe just screw if we want to save some money. Just put a screw there, a steel screw, and then a magnet on this piece that just hold everything into place like that. Okay. And for the return mechanism, the thing that pull this thing down like that, the trouble now is where to fit it. Because my immediate thought is that I should pull this point with that. I want to pull that point with that point there together. But obviously, if I do it willy-nilly, I will cause some more trouble with interference, because you can see there's no gap between the pieces at all. By design, there's only 0.2 of millimeter gap there. If you fit a if you're trying to shove a rubber band in there. Why do I keep getting so many messages? Oh, all right. Hmm. 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 No. Yeah. So there's not much space between these pillar to put it together unless I need to cut some out. So if we were to cut some out, if we were to cut some space out to trap a spring there. Oh right, yeah. Grab that one. Wait. Grab myself a rubber band here, and the reason why I want to use a rubber band instead of a spring, well, simple space saving, because rubber band is a lot easier to just uh, manipulate around by myself. So yeah, so something like this. Yeah, that should obviously right now it's been stuck in it being interfered with that other piece. Maybe not there, maybe up here. Yeah, one of the things that I discovered with the rubber band though is these things deteriorate in a hot chamber. So if I'm gonna do this, I need to make sure that it is in a place where I can remove a broken one and add a functional one in without having to disassemble everything. With that in mind, so we need to look at it from this point. We need to look at it from this point here. This is when it is fully deployed. This is when it's not. Now will this thing fit in? Well, actually, oh, there we go. Yeah, this is fully down. How do we gonna do this? We'll grab that, we'll pull it down. We'll grab that, we'll pull it down. Maybe? What's thinking? Mm, mm, mm. Oh, right. We do already have the space. We have this little thing over here. This little groove over here is not in use or anything. So if I rope that around like so, and loop it up to that little pin there, it should pull it down, right? Yeah, like that. Yeah. It obviously needs more attention. So, is that good? Oh, we just strap it onto the bridge here. We don't need to be precise here. Just need to have a rough positioning of everything. Oh, actually, that. All right. The reason why I'm struggling because there's no pivot point. There need to be a hold, something hold this in place and then pull it down so that I can test whether I can pull down or not. It's not gonna work because I don't have a rod. I don't want to do that again. Bring out that big massive rod. Not exactly stream friendly, that thing. Why am I feeling it? Why am I playing with this? So something's stuck. I don't know what. Oh right, it's this. Yeah, this is definitely maybe may want to try not All right, you know what? That's enough. That is enough. All right. All right. Still not too sure on the application of this mounting of the rubber band, but I think I got a rough idea down on that, because on this side, the same piece here on this side, I have this amount, some room here, right there. So if I can manipulate it so that it will pull this point towards that point, it will collapse the the oh my god, rectangle. And that's not rectangle. I can't remember what the word in English no more. No, yeah, can I remember what it is in general. But yeah, it will pull that point at that point, so the whole thing go downward. Language is hard, guys. Anyway, so what that means though is I might need to make some modification on any second thought on that though. Because alternatively, I can just add a groove there, so that there's room for the rubber band to wrap around, and we can tighten it. I actually like that the second idea better. Let's just add a groove here and strap maybe an additional bolt here, like in in V1 there is a little pin then on the side of the like a 2 millimeter cell tapping screw right there would be enough to as a hinge for that to be pulled down towards, right? So that will go work. So yeah, let's do that. That's it. That sounds easier, and not too sure what and whether it is easy to work with or not in when it come time to maintenance. I guess we're just gonna have to find out. Okay, maybe a pin right there. The downside with all of this is that I have to manipulate that piece and that piece with the R, which are base features, which with everything else based on. So if I put a hole there, it's gonna break everything again. Yeah, there's no two way around it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. All right. First start with the bottom. What's this shampoo? Oh, that's that shampoo there. Okay. All right. Everything else. Maybe I want that out by left. Yeah. Is there a plane that I can grab you? Nope. Okay. Boing. Okay. Until free cat is a little freak out. There's things, there are too many things going on. But it's good this way. It's better this way. So we draw a thingy there. There we go. So that one with horizontal. There's no reason not to. There's no reason for this, but I reckon I should make this to horizontal to each other, well, if possible. Yeah, I'm well on that. dimension 10, yeah, and that is 6. I take that back. It might be too close to the bottom edge for comfort, so let me check really quick. Dimension. Oh, that's like 1 mil. What is 1 divided by 0.4? That's 2.5. Not good. That's not good. That might be 3 then. All right, so we don't want it to be equivalent. Right. It was not horizontal before. All right, there we go. That's better. Get this now. 1.5. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Don't need this. Reference the sketch where possible, rather than the close that. And now watch everything break as I pour a hole through this. Give it a moment because it's a lot of things is not, it's gonna report error. 3.4. Yeah. Give it 2 layer headroom just for the glue. And why is nothing breaking? Hello? It is safe. I'm not used to things working out, but this is wholly weird me out. Oh my god. Seriously, nothing break. Oh shit, nothing. Hey, if there's anyone who's close with a freak out, folks, give them a pat on the back for me. I was sure that it's gonna break something, but it didn't. All right, I sip on my tea and keep working. Don't need that. Do that in a bit. Shampoo that. That's shampoo. Alright, that's fine. Where was the plane that everything started from? That one? Alright, that's not good. We need this space instead. So make another plane. Oh, just realized how big that this view is. Let's scroll it down. There we go. Alright, I need that shape. I mean, hide that first. Expose the binder. Need that. And actually, I don't have much of a choice here. Other than grab that and ooh, like I said earlier, for the utmost stability, always select the shape, the sketch, not the shape. Wait, I don't need that, don't I? Not yet. As long as I do not go past that line, so let's just grab it in. Yeah, that line is the thing that matters, and nothing else. And I want it to be a little tangent, so look good. Yeah, like that. And curve down a little. Just once again, look good. We'll fix the compatibility in a sec. Right, so why is it not 3 and 10? 3 is that one. Why is that? Oh, right. Because this was already vertical, so and it's connected there like so. So I don't need that. Get rid of that. Next one, 9. 9 is that one. Yeah, because it's between that point and that point, which is already defined by the reference bit, so I don't need that. And as for the dimension of this, I don't need to be worried at all. So I'm just give it random number so that it's fully defined, and that's it. Make it 14. Oh wait, not. I take that back. This need to be higher than 14. Yeah. Don't want to give it some space there. Speaking of space, I take that back on this as well. Why are you? Okay. Yeah. So I put a tension and that would remove the other bit, which is not good. Which is good. Alright. Okay. I have a sip of my tea. Yeah, but we have a sip of the tea. Will this little extra material be a problem? Is what I'm trying to think right now. I can't think of a reason why it would be a problem, because at least not immediately. Yeah, I don't think there is a cause to concern of concern there. Oh look, maybe I can move it in a little bit more. The magnet, I mean. No, because if I turn on the camera back. Alright, I'm not bringing the camera back and forth now, so I'm going to bring the prototype to you. Hopefully the mic can pick this up. Right, so this is the position where it goes to where a flat post position, right? And this might cause a problem. If it protrudes out too much like that, it may hit the bed instead and cause like interference. It's not totally bad, because just like V1, I can always implement this extra bit where this extra lead where I can implement it in the software where the do chain would not happen unless it's above that point, and that will solve the problem with interference if there's a little protrusion here hitting the bed. But trying to avoid it where I can. Yeah, that's much better than bringing the camera here. Alright, so I reckon I can lower this just to. I want that distance to be not to higher than 12 1.1 point. I want this distance here to be higher than 1.2, so 1.5 is fine. So I just put that a reference, okay. But then I realized I don't want that because it's gonna throw an error later on if I have too many reference. So get rid of that. That's fine. That's fine too. Don't need that. So that is the shape that I want. Now we extrude it to that face. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay. Now, on second thought, I should have made that. I should have select that face instead of the face at the back. Is it too late now to change? Because I can then work with both face. Plane. Select that. Yeah. So I can work off. Can do both every sketch from that one plane instead of having another plane. Oh. Yeah, that'll work. Close that. Yeah, I'll show you what was going on. Oops. Oops. Uh-oh. Where did it go? Let me just turn this one on. Yeah, that's good. That's what we wanted. Obviously not. Right, let's start fixing things now. No. I swear to God, it will be worth it down the line, but not for this instant. All right, get rid of that. Oh my god, it just snapped, and that broke. Okay, good to know. Why are you why are you green? That's my $1,000,000 question. You shouldn't be green. There's that. What am I looking at? Oh, I get it. I got it. Got it. I got it. I got it. That go there. That one go. Ooh, that one. Just get rid of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, what I'm saying. What was I doing? I keep forgetting. Don't need to add. If you're adding stuff to this like that, you don't need a curve. You just need a line like that. Easier for the machine to figure it out. And now after putting this at 15, everything else is defined. That's good. Oh yeah, there's no harm in doing that because it's that feature gonna be merged with the other feature anyway, and it makes things easier for the software to figure things out. So now select this face. Okay, there we go, and that's that feature. And the reason why we do that, changing the where the base plane is, because I can now grab that same plane and create the next sketch on it. If I can. Hello, don't free house on me. Oh, free guys just freeze. Alright, well. I am keen to now I need to select that hexagon. So I'm gonna control no, not control. V3 to turn everything to wire so I can actually select the stuff beneath the feature there. And I grab that. Oh, don't touch that. Grab that and grab that. And that's a motorcycle guy. There's a lot of them around here. Come here, car guy. Anyway. Grab that. Bomb. The line. Yeah, like so. Now punch it through. 3.4. Yeah. Give some room for the glue. Just like that. Alright, and to turn it back to the normal standard view is V1. And that is why I hate doing this V and then 1. V, hold V for a sec and then 1. If you press the combination key too quickly, it will interpret as a single just pressing 1, which is the changing in terms of the view, which is annoying. Hey Andrew. Hey, there we go. All right, what are we up to now? All right, so just checking my note here. We make this hole wider for the this hinge to move more freely. We had made these hole wider so that the pin going through them is also make it going to be easier. That hole is wider as well for the same reason. I make that feature, which is new, to accept a magnet in there. Now that I look at it, I want this distance here to be the same as this distance here. For no good reason, but I want to do it, so I'm doing it now. All right. No, of course, I want to see the binder. If I'm gonna need to see the binder if I want to know to do something about it. Like that. And hide this guy. So, so get rid of this. Create some construction line. No, I don't need construction line. Oh yeah, I do need construction line. Those two. Yeah, let's make 2 construction line here. Yeah. Oh, that one is centered. Why is it symmetrical? I do not know. Symmetry. Hopefully that doesn't cause too much trouble. But anyway, we got an equivalent. How much is that though? Is what I want to know. 1.5. Make it a reference. So I just tell. 1.5. The sketch is upside down. Oops, excuse me. What free cat bugs? No, it's not so far. It was a few days ago. Yeah. So most of the free cat bug that I'm dealing with right now had to do with manipulating, dealing with what's it called? Actually, let me show you really quick where that was. It's step files. So when you grab a step file and you extrude a oh my god, what's this? Sec. If I can tell what the hell I'm looking at. Oh wait, no, wrong file, wrong item. That one, yeah, I'll grab that one there. So this item that binded item there. This is the cowling for a tool head for a 3D printer. In case you're not there, okay? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not avoiding the assembly workbench actually. Actually, that's one of the best thing with 1.0. Although it's a little bit buggy, I do have to admit. Oh, saying buggy is not the right word either. It worked fine. It's just that it does not handle error very well. It doesn't. What's it? If something go wrong, it just freaked out rather than to tell you that it's wrong and then ask you to fix it. So yeah, so if I took so what I was doing on the first day of this stream here is that I tried to take these face here and then extrude it down to this base feature to make a perfect match, and it was bugging out all over the place. So if you notice here, for example, there's this gap in between these two parts. That is not actually something I wanted. I want to fill it up. But if I do that, for whatever reason, it just doesn't want to do it. And it started bugging out, and I took the entire day trying to fix it. Couldn't do it, so just gave up on that. Small feature, but yeah, problematic. And then there's a bunch of other stuff running all over the place as well. But anyway, I totally forgot all of it. Because half the time you don't really know if it's a FreeCAD problem or just a something else. And for some reason we lost the shading. So let me just do that again. Oh yeah, this is one of the annoying one. This drawing, yeah. Front side as is standard view. Why am I giving you this weird monochrome feeling? Now whatever, it worked. Anyway, that the magnetic bit that connect that to that one. So now I need to to create a feature here to pull this thing down. So I reckon I work from the one that is the higher up level. So the clamp, that one, yeah. Work on that clamp. I now hide this thing, and I don't need that one. Just keep these two around for reference. But ultimately, what I want to do is I want to work on that face. cool video. Oh, thank you. Which one? Oh, stream. Yes, thank you, thank you. Make sure to like and subscribe. And that still giggle me. That still make me giggle. Just saying that. All right. I have totally forgot what size I need to drill for the 2mm screw once. So anyway, let me grab that really quick. Oh, there we go. Let me grab the old file here. Always have it handy. All right, so doc B3. Yeah, there we go. Wait, where's it gone? Not the bar in. I already got the bar in. All right, and not this file. Tap and change. Maybe that. Mount, install controller. I got too many files. I forgot what I was doing. Before trigger X. Tap and change. This one? No, not this one. I swear to God, it's a dog that I was dealing with, right? I'm not crazy. I can't be crazy. But oh, right. The reason why it's missing because yeah, there we go. Yeah, because at some point I gave up. All of this was made in the pre-release version of FreeCAD, so they're all very error prone. I don't want to touch any of that. That's why I keep exporting and importing the step file from these drawings. And now I just don't know which version. Oh, there we go. There we go. You can tell. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is it. Oh my God! Don't touch anything. Oh, and you can tell this one is already broken. I don't want to touch this. Oh, this just so I can grab this. All right. Diameter of 0.9. Oh no, radius of 0.9. So diameter of 1.8. All right, and before I broke all my old file here, let me get rid of all this without saving. So we want a 0.8 hole somewhere here, but going down for 10 mil. Yeah. And all this need to be mirror, so I reckon I'll delete that mirror later because it's gonna cause an error. It's absolutely going to cause an error. Alright, so this is important. Grab that. Actually I don't want to not see my thingy. Hello? Outer? Inner pillar? Why not showing up? Eh. Damn it. Alright, I don't know why it decided not showed up, but but it's there somewhere, and hopefully, yeah. So I'm just gonna use my imagination, I guess. Always fun. Alright, so actually I want to wrap in as well. The reason is I want 2 lines, one go there and one should go there, right? Yeah, no, it's not the line itself that matters. It's the fact that I need to know the specific distance. So I grab that. Oh, not that. If I grab that, make it an actual feature. That's construction wrong. I don't know what is the opposite of construction line. But make a distance there, 1.8. I'm gonna drill a hole instead of doing that. So, but make sure to record this distance. That is 16.5. 16.5. Yeah. Oh, with few more views, you could get sponsor from 3D Connection. Huh? Who's that? We get a 3D mouse. Oh, right, 3D mouse. Funny enough, one of the key reasons why I stick with FreeCAD instead of trying to move on to learn Onshape is the oh no, it the how it worked with my laptop on the trackpad. So not too sure about 3D mouse thingy yet, but no, because there's some not about getting it one. It's more like whether I build one or should I just buy one. That's the $1 million question that I have on that specific topic. It'd be cool, but obviously my budget is a little tight right now. And also I was in the middle of something. I totally forgot what I was up to. All right, yep, I think I remember now. Close that. Now I will make it a hole instead of make it 1.9 wait 8 I mean, and make it 10 mil deep. It doesn't need to be 10 mil deep, but it's fun because this one always end up with the I want that angle feature at the end there for printing purposes. Oh no, trust me, it's I need the fact that the stream is all this stream is actually self-serving for the most part. If I don't turn on the stream, I tend to get distracted from other things like video game and all of that, and just not getting anything done. Because I'm turning on this stream to just lock myself into a mindset of working on this, and so far I did more work than I would have otherwise. Okay, now this is a little bit. Can I move that down? Can I move that up? Come on. I can't do that. Cancel. Because technically I can just do that. Yeah. And holy shit, it's still not breaking. Oh wow. FreeCAD 1. I must say, new FreeCAD is great on this, huh? Really good at not breaking when there's some change to an item. Okay. Oh, I take that back. I think I just it's a little clunky there. Hold that instead. Yep. That mirror that one, but that one is come after the mirror, so I need to show that one to show everything, which is weird. Is it? No, it's not. I just want to move that underneath so that I can tell that that one is supposed to be in operation after that hole. But anyway, that's a small thing. Not too much of a problem. I just noticed that the volume is nothing. Let me just do this really quick. Oh, right now they will. Yeah, I was noticed that the sound from the Overwatch is not very loud. Anyway. Alright. So that's that. That's that. Alright, so correspond to that hole, because now there's gonna be a little a little bolt sticking out, a little screw sticking out there, so that to hook a rubber band in, I need to make a corresponding groove somewhere up here. So that one is the inner one. Yep, that's the one. Make sure that turn red. Good. Okay, and I need to cut a groove here to pull it down and not interfere with that one or that one. How are we doing this? Is that a good space that I can just bore through instead of making a new plane again? Yes. Let's grab this one. That one. Do something there. Okay. My time. Ooh, why is that? That's a little inconsistent in terms of the distancing there. You can tell. But it's neither here or there. Not too big of a problem. We will deal with that. Oh, right. The key thing here is mapping. Oh god. Is I want that and that. Yep, there we go. Okay. Cut that off. Grab that. No, make a construction line. Because I want to set the midsection there. Make sure that it's horizontal. Make it there. And yep, there we are. Alright, so actually let's make another one here as well. Just make it easy to deal with. Like that and that equivalent. Nah, you know what? I'll make another one too as well. And the reason why we do this is because I can now make a fool out of myself because I don't need to do that. Okay. Too late. I'm doing it. It's not like it mattered too much, so I'm just gonna grab those two myself. So that's why those two is the center of this rectangle. God damn it, rectangle is the same. The center is always the same, make them equivalent to each other. Now as for the side, the actual side of this thing, oh wait, no, first 16.5. Need to make that before I forgot the number. 15.5. Oh wow, that's quite far off. Am I sure that that is what it is? I'm a little skeptical now. Alright, turn that off. That need to go there. I mean, it look correct. It look correct. I'll check it in a bit. Yeah. Oh wait, no, don't close the sketch. Yeah. Alright, never mind. Back to this. Okay. We'll deal with this, the 16.5 or not part on in a bit, but for now, let me go to caliber. See how big a double stack rubber band is. Well, 2 mil in width and 1 mil in height. Yep. It's not gonna be like that in actual work, but oh, actually, I think because they are the same, I'm gonna make that to equal, and I make this 2 mil. And because this cut, it only half this got cut out, so this from there to there will be 1 mil, and there to there would be 2 mil. Now I will close that, cut it through. Where gone? Cut it. Second part, semi-control plane. Cool. That's not good. Yeah, maybe not a good idea, huh? No, because if this line need to be, I need to be able to constantly match, to be able to draw a line between that point there and that point there. So if we have the groove cut like this, you have a groove cut like this. In this position, for example, the rubber band gonna slip down and into the and over there. So it's gonna slip down to the low the path to the path of least the shortest path, which is between that and that. So just cut through like that. And if the rubber band make it way here onto this feature, it's gonna interfere with that one and that piece, and that piece, which is not good. So I need to cut it from the side and then mirror it from the to the other side. Yeah, let's do that. All right, cancel. So get rid of that pocket and get rid of that. And put that away. So we'll work on this one instead. And this is perfect because I can just not do that. Okay. Oh wait, no, I can. I just need to hide that blank. There we go. And then hide that too. We can grab that hole. Oh wait, no, that's not the hole. We need to hide that. Put the binder back on. Yeah, there we go. Grab that. Grab a sketch, not the plane. And well. Grab that. Ooh my. Grab that sketch. There we go. Got that. Now we know for a fact what the dimension is gonna be. Just draw it out really quick so that we know for sure what we're looking at. And it's gonna end up somewhere around there. There. These two should be the same dimension, equal. And whoa, it may not be a good idea. That one. Okay. Maybe I need to push it further out actually. Because I don't. Do I care if this thing interfere with this point? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Because right now they just make it like that. God damn it. It's a tea again. Yeah, so I don't need to be too worried about that too much, don't I? Yeah, that's it though. Let's not worry about that. Anyway, we do need this edge here because we're drawing off it. If I imagine this go all the way down, like all the way down like that, right? Do I need to be worried about that pointing outward? Wait. What was I doing? Best way to do this is just draw a giant circle instead of just moving this thing back and forth. Yeah, like that. Alright. That makes no sense now. So when this thing travel downward, collapse, it will hit at that point there. And yeah, so we need to start at that point. So we need to cut a little groove for it right there along that line. So basically make it all visible. Make it all available in terms of spacing like that. And no, don't make it center line. Just attention. Oh my god, why is that why did it do that? Why did it do that? Okay, let's try that again. If it didn't, if it broke again, I'll count it as a bug. Attention. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. You escape. It's escape this time. Mm, does it matter? So in the almost position, there we go. It will be there, right? The almost position will be there. So I'm just gonna collide that there now because I think I figured out everything I need to figure it out. And I'm gonna make that line go through there as well. That one go through there as well. And the reason, oh my god, don't do that. There we go. So they both collide at that line. That one should be tangent to that. And it goes something like that, I suppose. Yeah, like that. Oh, and that need to be 2 mil. 2 mil. Yeah, oh, that's perfect because now it's just it's tangent, but it's look great. I don't know what else I can say. It look good. It look good. And that groove's down there. I don't need it to, though. So I reckon I just get rid of that. There, collide that. Oh, what? Sure. They're not gonna cause any trouble, right? Don't think so. All right, let's cut it 1 mil in. Why are you taking photo about? Okay, there we go. I was worried that it broke something. And I totally forgot about that other bit. Oh my bad. Damn it. All right. Actually, you need that one as well. Yeah, there we go. I've changed the equation entirely. Good job, Vinny. Huh. So that point, now we'll go all the way there. All right, get rid of that then. No, get rid of this thing here. This is the best thing to get rid of all. Yeah. So now I'm gonna make that and that collide. 1 degree of freedom, I know, but why is it going not unconstrained? Yeah, I know it's unconstrained. Right under constraint 11. That I need this line here. Okay. But now let's just make this thing a normal so that we can move it around. But this line here is represent the pulling force of the rubber band up until it get collide with the this feature of release. So oh wait no, so but this item go all the way down, that point is gonna meet that pin there. So I need to make sure that that line to that need to be no, so this tangent need to hold that for sure. Okay. What else? But of course, why can I not move this any further? Hello? Did I over define it? I think I over defined it. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's a line here. Oh, all right, I'll get rid of that really quick. I really should not. I don't want like attention either. How are we doing this? How do we square this hole? And then cut that up. I don't want that to collide. Oop. collide like that. Wait, I just noticed this. Oh, circle is not connecting anymore. Oh yeah, because I was connecting to that to the pin over there, and I deleted it. So now I suppose first and foremost it should be horizontal. Yeah. Trying to see what's the best move here. I don't need to be bothered with that because need to make dimension 2 million. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. What's that? Plus we can cut it by 1 million in the other way. There we go. Yeah, we need to make this group in a little bit too, so we will deal with that just a minute. I just realized there's really no mechanism to make it mirror, so I'm just gonna have to cut another one over here. Random lane where it's gone. One. Oh. The printer looked a little bit sad over there. I reckon we'll make something, huh? Okay then. Trying to think of something to put on the print so that I get some zoo sound in the background. For me at least, I don't think you guys can hear it from your end. Anything I want to make? Maybe a benchy? Yeah, a board and benchy. Oh wait, no, actually. One of the problem that I had yesterday printing the my tray is the problem with what is it? Support not support with the wipe tower. So let me just open the bruiser sizer. So what I'm thinking is maybe we put on a little experiment, keep it running in the background, just to trying to figure out what is the best configuration for the wipe tower. Sound like a plan. So let me grab my browser window file browser here. Go to the let me grab the Benji. Man, yeah, let's grab Benji. Let's get Benji. Yeah, test print, 3D Benji, oil. Oh, no, careful, don't throw that in. Now I can't mix anything because none of the material on the that is loaded right now is actually compatible in any way, in most way. So I'm just gonna put one in PDG and the other one in POA. Hope for the best. Why are you putting that over there? Oh. Alright, put it there. Put that there. Like that. Alright, slice that. So right now the wipe tower is set exactly as it was with my tray yesterday, which broke, and I had to have some interference with it. Actually, can I show that? Yeah, let's show that off really quick. What I had to do yesterday to keep my print going. Look. Yeah, there we go. Now Yeah, so actually move that over down there. Not like that. Put that down there. Seriously? Okay. Uh, So I'm gonna grab that, put it there, yeah, so that everyone can see it. Alright, and I can put this on. Yeah. So this is what happened yesterday. This is the abomination that I have to babysit for what, 8 hours before the final layer on the wipe tower was need to be finished. And yeah, it was not fun. It finished, but it wasn't fun. And good lord, I make it was it, I used the 0.6 nozzle for the POA so that the all the support in purple here, in pink here actually stay on correctly. But despite the shenanigan with the white tower, but yeah, this is something I need to diagnose and fix before I attempt anything something this big again. Part of that is, first of all, not open the main displays because I'm not wisest idea to do things. Part of that is with filament speed. So one of the things that I realized yesterday is that I had this at 19 millimeter cube per second, and POA actually start warping. My POA at least, so I start warping at that speed. So I have to lower it down to 15 now. That's one of them. The next one, let's get this of this, put that to 5. Next one is now I need to go down here and figure this part out. What am I gonna do to figure this part out? Map bridging distance? What the hell is that? Wipe tower, primal extruder. Yeah, that's the thing in at the beginning. Width. What is 60? Make it 90. Okay. Oh, sorry. Put that there. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, make it 90. Make it 90. Wipe tower purge line spacing. Oh yeah, that's the distance between the line. So let me slice that really quick. First and foremost, that first option that I just changed, make this thing longer. The reason I make it short in the first place was because of ABS actually, because this long profile actually is not really doesn't take well to ABS and their warping issue. So, but make it 90, obviously, make it bigger. It's allow it to stick to the bed more effectively. But do I want that? Maybe, yeah, no, actually, no. Let's try with 60 for now. And trying to mess with this other value here. I'm gonna make it 200, maybe? Like that. You can see that if I put it at 200, it make this gap, large gap in between the thing here. Is that a good thing or a bad thing though? I don't want to mess with the extra flow purge because I want the what is it called, the pressure, the nozzle pressure, it to be the exact pressure that I want it would be in a print. So I don't want to make it higher than 100% or lower. Map bridging distance. What's this? It's my $1,000,000 question. What is map bridging distance? Just scroll down there. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Nothing. So if I say 20, what are you gonna what ooh, if I say 20, what are you gonna give me? Oh, let it run. Map restriction distance 20 doesn't do anything either. The hell? Make it 1. Make it extreme. Let's see how that goes. Am I crazy or there's literally nothing going on with that setting? All right. Prime width. Wipe tower prime width. Wait, maybe this one. Something we're gonna work with on. Prime width. Oh right, that is that line prime width. Okay, never mind. That's 10. Keep it at 10. Yesterday the prime line worked fine. The whole tower just broke half in the middle. So the prime at 10 was fine. The cone angle. Yeah, maybe 30. It's gonna be huge, I think. Yeah, it's kind of large, not gonna lie. But all in the name of stability, I suppose. Let me just keep that as that. And extra flow burst. Yeah, let's just keep that on that. If it works, and I'll save this profile. Oh no, I cannot save this profile. Then Jesus. Save. Yeah, I say that. Oh, hello. Wait. Multi-material recommended bed temperature by extruder. Oh, right, yeah. To do that as well. So make that number 2. 2. Yep. Okay. Yeah, wouldn't matter much because the bed temp between POA and PTG is the same. Use wipe there for different extruder with different nozzle diameter experimental. Yeah. Proceed with caution. Yeah, okay. Detect sprint stability. Floating bridge anchor. What was that? Okay, we'll deal with that. Oh wait, no. Don't want this to take forever either, so where? Make that low like that, yep. Okay. Now I think I'm ready. While that converting, yeah, while that doing that, we will go to main cell really quick because the one of the other thing that I want to test, no, I want to deal with is piping. So let me change the setting, sprint setting. Yeah, I keep forgetting where all my stuff are now. So I want it to wipe. So I reckon I'll just get this thing to keep as 170 around, so I know what it was before. Make it 10. Yeah, make it 10. That way it will wipe no matter what. And I need to save and restart. Starting it. From the restart, like gonna turn off on the thing. Yep, like that. Okay, from the restart. As it's done. Oh, well, yeah. Filament. Because this time it's going to do. Because this is going to print. There's too much same that both nozzles be used at every layer, so I wanted to not turn off either one of them to turn off, or else this whole print gonna take hours, multiple hours more than it should be. All right, slice that, export. Cool. The printer is ready. So I am gonna turn the lights on and upload it. Whoa. Just raise the camera so that you can see past the head. Yep. And now he's printing. He's doing this thing in the background. All right. Raise your bet whether this thing actually gonna work or not. I think it's gonna work, but I'm not sure. Anyway, turn the main cell window off, let it run. Then move on from this one as well, back to the cat. So put the size away. Yep, there we go. So I was doing that in the background. Okay, now. Oh, I need to open the vent on the max. Yes, that is pump the hot air out instead of back down into the winter. All right. Anyway, tangent aside. Now we can hide that. Oh no. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. What did I broke? In a pillar. Yeah. Well. Oh god damn it. There we go. Yep. That one. Don't sketch on that one. So, but this time I want it to be mirrored. Let's get on top. Oh, yep. Oh, I want to hide pretty much everything else. Yeah, nothing else matters. Here, including the other sketch. That's... Oh wow, I make it so efficient. Actually, get rid of those two and the other two. And the reason for that, actually, it wouldn't matter because it's gonna throw an error here really quick, unless it didn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No error was found. Not gonna lie, this thing held up way better than I initially thought. Freak out, I mean. That is 2 mil, right? Okay, so back to this guy. This is the original one. We want to grab this one instead of the new plane that we just made a second ago, because this is the original one. So if something were to break this, and I can fix that one up, it yeah, it will be less trouble if I use that plane instead of the other one. So anyway, if I grab a sketch there, hide everything else again, and I grab that one and that one. A little good advocate here. Add 1 mil. Trying to think about potential. Oh, wait, no. What is it? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no. That's good. 1 mil. Close. Trying to think if that's gonna cause me trouble in doing printing. It might cause a bridging problem, maybe. Reverse rule. Yeah. Obviously, we need to shampoo those two in a sec. That should work. I think any reason why it wouldn't be? No? Okay. we go with it. Now we need to chamfer it so that these sharp edges doesn't cut my rubber band. And need a substantial one too. So 1 mil is fine. Yeah, because there's a bridge. It's gonna bridge between these two blocks. So until during printing, it's gonna bridge between these two blocks. So I'm not worried about that not chamfer causing overhang problem at all. If anything, I'm more worried about these two cutting in it bit now. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And I also want to chamfer these two. Just making sure that everything that got into contact with the rubber band is not sharp, or at least some. May cause a problem? No, it did not. We barely. Oh yeah, because make it 0.6. Actually, maybe rather than shampoo, I should actually round that corner, those corner, huh? Yeah, actually, let's round the corner. Okay, so the reason we're happy with rounding corner here, because these are printed from that face up, so these doesn't really matter if we round them instead of chamfered. If we chamfered that one there, it's gonna be annoying because that layer there will be a layer where things does not really meet on top of something else. And also 1 mil, it definitely doesn't work there. Why is that? Radius so 0.5 maybe. Oh, not 9. That would be a disastrous. Oh. I may want that one to be rounded a bit more than that, actually. I just realized this. Basically, it's 2 blocks that is connected directly in the middle. Yeah, actually, so that. Yeah, I'll just round those two to that one. Make it put 6 to make it even more substantial. Okay. Yeah, like that. Okay. And now, yeah, let's leave it at that for now. We will do the rest, clean up the rest of the edges when finalizing things. These are just the absolutely necessary one. Okay. What was it? Oh, so improving the bed. And just to check on my own time here, 2 hour and 18 minutes. That should be good. I have plenty of time. Do I? How long is that supposed to take? Where is the slicer? Yeah, there we go. 2 hours. Oh god, the thing not gonna finish in time. So yeah, unfortunately, you guys may not be able to see the end of that print. There's this gap between these two, and I don't know how to fix it. Oh no, I do know how to fix it. I just don't think I should be bothered. Yeah, I'm not bothered doing that. God damn it. Oh, so that is the magnetic lock and spring power for the return top, which is everything we note down for this next version. Honestly, the only thing that I forget to note down is to remind myself to what is it? Make a copy, because this I'm both this would edit it on the last file. So if there was something that I want to revert, I won't be able to do it in the future. Yeah, small mistake, I suppose. It worked out this time. I might want to need to tweak the layer time of the print too. But that is now here and there. Let's see what it's doing. Real quick. Put the BRB away. Heating up, heating up. Right? Is it? Yeah, it's heating up. That's the prime line. Prime line 2. Coming down. Oh, and damn it. That's. What the hell was that? Ah! Shit. My bad. Oh no. Alright, I guess that we know what to do the rest of the stream. Yeah. So, I believe I make a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, if you guys got any comment, you better do it now because I'm not gonna be able to read it when I'm fixing that. The reason why it crashed there is this line here. Where clean docs x is the x coordinate of the cleaning dock, not the and the thing that I was meant to change is actually where gone thermal expansion, fan control. Where the hell did I? Yeah, clean threshold. I was meant to change that into something that something small like one is actually work fine to make sure that the nozzle, the PETG nozzle was gonna be get wiped. But then I was complete. I just I make that 10, so now it's out. So now the whole thing is out of alignment. I need to go fix that. Well, it made good content. Alright, I will turn the lights back on that. Yeah, what was I saying? Yes, save and restart that. That's a stupid mistake. Where's that? Just double checking. Yeah, paranoid. Yeah, that's good. No, that's not good. I'm just better. That's the correct number. That's the correct number. Alright, save that. Turn the light back on. And now go fix the goddamn gantry. And for those who don't know, that reaction there is exactly what I designed to do. So if something go wrong, as it just happened there, nothing broke because the whole gantry got just tilt. Oh, I just hit the camera. The whole gantry just tilt forward slightly. Obviously, printing out line, and now I have to realign everything, but it's not broken. Okay, so first thing first. Nozzle's fine. Put number 1 in. Now, I'm going to try to get some cheat code here because by filling the side here where it to see how much I need to bend it back and try to go as close as possible with these. Yeah, let's go down like that. Hopefully this worked out and I don't need to do too much. But if not, then I will have to recalibrate all of these dots. And also, I don't like the viewing. Oh yeah, forgot. I forgot to expand this. 1 sec. There we go. Main shell. Turn that off. Yeah. There you go. For those, so you get more screen space on what I'm doing. Here we go. I'm at it. Drop these down. Nothing. I go wrong again. You across. Oh god damn it. Just literally the day after I decided I get rid of the test docking command too. Alright. Alright, actually let me read it. Main cell. Let me do this really quick. I want the testing. So yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the homing in a sec. All right, QC that and turn the lights on. Right, that's that. This should all be good. Yeah, that you guys are definitely not gonna see the end of that Benji. Those Benjis. Oh. By the way, what it's doing right now is one thing that I want. It's a reason why I don't want to build V2 on a V2.4. So because the V2 have a V2.4 have a the Voron 2.4 have a flying gantry. So if the power go out, well, you know, when they disable the motor or you restart the firmware or something like that, the whole gantry got out of tramp. And that's not good because the two chain mechanism required the gantry to be entramped. So a lockdown gantry on the Trident should allow me to skip the need for tramping the gantry, because that on the Trident is the bed that got tramped, not the gantry. The gantry just stays put, and wouldn't need to wouldn't need to do all this waiting. Do you need to fix something? Come on. I want to go wash my hand. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's test the docking. Ready for the east gate. Oh, that's good. Nope. All right. Oh. Yep. Gonna have to do. Ah. Oh, I got it. God damn it. Alright. Alright, I need to grab my laptop, go to the machine. No, wait, first. Let me go wash my hand. Got greasy for some reason. So go to the bathroom really quick and then go back and fix that. Oh, right. Turn the mic down. That's not the mic. All right, I'm back. Okay. Welcome everybody to Vinny need to fix his own mistake. Number 9,000. Uh, gonna grab my laptop and turn on the stream monitor there so that I can see when you guys got make any comment. And after that, I'm gonna start fixing the thing. So one moment. Good thing I'm in a small room, so I can still talk to the mic, and hopefully you guys can hear when I'm talking over here. Oh wait. All right. Oh, nice. Store section. Right. If I'm whispering, oh, you guys can still hear it. Okay. Okay. Browser. Yeah. Turn on my own screen so that I can monitor the chat. Really quickly. All right, it might echo. Give it 3 seconds. Oh wow, I'm quite. Uh, it might be quiet for you guys, huh? I'll turn the mic on the. I'll turn the mic on over here. Yeah. All right. It might be get a little bit loud in a sec, but now it should be normal. All right, go fix this thing. Grab my handy dandy X-ray there. 2.5 millimeter X-ray. Bring this gantry up. For one sec. Take a look. To 150Z. 150Z. Okay. Now, because I know for it, oh wait, no, it's right exactly where it should be. I'm going to try to move the X into the right X position, which is, let me check, 10:05. Okay, 10:05. So put it there. Yeah, it for a sec. And I got a little paranoid now, so I am gonna rehome X and Y, then go back to Z. Got a comment? What's that? What did you say? You what? Hey. What? Sorry, I don't speak Brazilian, so I don't know what you're trying to say. But yes, so in case you wasn't there when it happened, I put a wrong variable into the docking mechanism, and now and I basically the whole thing is now out of alignment, so I have to fix everything now. I'm grinding. Oh my god, the reason why I don't see it in the comment is that but yeah, alright, so let me just move this one on here. Okay. Now I'm amazed that you can still hear me. Okay. Set this up. See it? Okay. Tell it's been a long time since I've done this. In the heyday, I would have been able to and that is an ambulance. Hope nobody died. Alright. So I'll go in. This one. My God. Yep, I got a bit. So hard with the camera in place. Use this up a little more. There's so many ambulances now because I live right next to a hospital. Okay, that should work. Oh wow. Pretty much inside, huh? So now there we go. And I'm gonna make this to y equal to yeah. Go. That's not good. Back up. No. Bring it back up. And just walking now back 1 minute at a time, and yep, that worked. So now I'm lock that in. Lock that one in. Okay, that's the tool. Actually, let me the test function should do it on its own, but I don't want to trust that too much. And voila! Easy. I'm gonna do it now 4 times. Next one. I need to make it speed this up quite a little bit. I will just estimate the position for the next one because you can tell by the lip of the old one here. It will be close to that one, so I'm just gonna move to that position first and assist it with my pen because the tool chain function is the thing that's gonna break. It's gonna force the whole gantry to lost power. Give it fail. We don't want that to fail. This one is good enough. All right, now eyeing for potential failure. I'm just gonna go with my hand. Need it? Oh wait. Okay. Didn't need to. So we can just test out again. Came in fine. It came out fine. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I got lucky there. You got lucky there. That down. Write it down. Alright. Move on. Oh. Yeah, I really need to change the pad. This pad out. It's already spended. There's too much gunk stuck on it now, so if you were paying attention, but you may not hear this well on the mic. But whenever this thing starts to try to wipe, this lump here that could not like move out of the way and don't make this clunk noise all the time, which is not ideal. Not broken yet, so I didn't want to fix what not broken, but absolutely not good. Hey, yep, indeed. Yep, it's working. Back in the day, this would take hours to work on. I didn't know how to do this correctly. I had to do it over and over again. I said back in the day, but it literally just 3 months ago. What am I saying? I'm like an old man. Now, move this up. That's the same thing as well. Same thing. Alright, so I can feel the bottom here because the bottom of them should align with the one right next to it. So I'm just going to push that up there. Yeah. Okay. Alright. 2. And that not go as well as I thought it would be. So test that again. It go very smoothly. So much so that I couldn't hear it. Alright. We have a line there. Yep. So I need to also need to come up forward a little bit. That's not forward. That's something. Alright. There we go. Right? Nope. Just a bit more. Well, oh no, I think tied in both down. It's kind of bad cheapy, but it works. Good. Hey. Oh, good. Get it printing again. Oh wait, no. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Lean mid print. You know the edge stuff. It's good. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that was easy. I'll turn the gain down so that I don't peak the mic. Okay. Two down, too far, too far, too far. Go up. Around there. Around there. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Oh. Hey. That was easy. Took half a minute, but that was easy. I don't know you can hear that, but that clunk there is not something I want to hear. Just too lazy to fix it. That's all. Not fixing it, just replacing the brush. Alright, now that it's running, let's get it printing again as well. Print that. So, yeah, I start the Benji printer out again. That's that. Not sure the mic is too loud right now or not, but hey, nobody complaining, so I'm not gonna fix anything. Cool. Alright, if doing that. Wow, if doing that. What was I doing with the Benji again? Oh, right. The reason why I was working with the Benji just then, now, because this thing here. Oh wait, no, not that thing. This thing here. The white tower. Trying to test out some parameters that trying to get it ever so slightly more durable is why I'm trying to get it done. I'm thinking, oh, right now what I have, the only thing I have changed thus far, the only parameter changed it, is that apex number there and the per sign. So the cone angle is the angle of that cone there. So you can see now it's fatter than what it was before. So there's more room to do work. And the spacing is the line, the space between these perch line inside the tower. So the POA and PTG don't have less chance of interfering with each other. Especially this is especially problematic, I think, with a different nozzle size. So POA is my POA is what is on a 0.6 nozzle. So that may have caused the issue that I've seen before where the whole thing failed. So let's hope that it's gonna solve itself out with this one. And it is heating up the I'm trying to get to show this now. And more. There you go. That worked better, I suppose. Yeah, there you go. We'll keep it at this one now for a bit. And you can see what's going on. Yeah, that's the run. It's gonna be quiet for the whole run routine to go through. By the way, oh yeah, you can definitely hear the thing crashing into that blob of PETG that's stuck on the brush. Alright, because of that violent scrubbing, so that the machine need to do a quick rehome just to make sure that nothing is none of the stepper motor got skipped. And now just do a bed probe. Alright, I think everything's gonna work fine. barring the potential failure of the wipe tower in a minute. By a minute, I think. Wait, no, it's a 2-hour print. So yeah, in a few minutes, we may see a failed wipe tower. So I think I'll just leave the groping on the corner there. Put this away and go back to this. I like the thread on this thing now. I'm going to make sure to print the when it comes to actually doing the print for my final product, I'm going to make sure that the gate is red. The gate. Oh yeah, I should call it the gate. Yeah, sounds much more fancy. And what? Front. Huh. Oh, with a capitalized G. Like that. This thing start getting more and more sophisticated by the day. Oh right, I need to round that edge as well. One sec. Hide everything else because I need to grab that Phillip there. Add more edge to it. This gonna go get in contact with the rubber band as well, so I need it to be not sharp. Oh, and oh right, okay. Before I did that though, I should have add some chamfer here down here as well, because these two also, for the same reason, these two need to be not sharp. So I need to chamfer it out. Review. Okay. Is it gonna break the Phillips? No. Okay. Holy shit. FreeCAD is behaving today. I'm so proud of this software. Anyway, that is this piece. Save that. Anything I want to do with this prototype now? What is it doing? Oh, it's heating up the nozzle. Heating up T3. That is the purple nozzle at the very back right. Anything else I need to do? All the computing. Okay. Alright. Everything to myself. I'm reckoning. We can done. We're done with this now. We can move on to the tap and change. So put that away, put that on. That one can go right away. But this is where we left off yesterday. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's cleaning the thingy. Where was I? Yeah, we go. There we go. That makes sense now. Yeah, after the brush is usually get a little cold, so I throw it up there. See what's going on. Can I see the first layer from here? No, I cannot. But at least it's extruded. Is that glitching showed up on everyone on stream right now? Come on. Yeah, I'm being quiet in anticipation right now. It may or may not work. Okay. Yeah, the only way to know for sure if the first layer going well, honestly, is when we do the bright tile, white tile, because then I can actually see where the line is going down. The bench itself is. Oh. I might have found the reason why it was failing before. It wasn't the Z offset is a bit off. So I need to put the Z down a bit if I can now. Is it too late? Go down slightly. Yeah, I think it's too late now. It may fail in a minute, but I'll let it run and see how that goes. Yeah, the Z offset was slightly off now. Oh. Oh, might have to recalibrate the Z offset. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it doesn't show up too well on the stream right now, but by staring at it in person, I can tell that that brim for the white tile is not great. We may get away with it still because it's just a benchy, a small item, but not too thrilled, not too confident on that. Anyway, I need to distract myself from this. It's mesmerizing. At the same time, it's okay. You know what? I'm going back down there and see how that'll personally go down as well. So I'll be right back. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh my. Definitely doesn't know about that. Man. All right. That's one gone down. Wish I can swap the camera to it and. What is it doing? Oh yeah, doing the second layer. All right, we'll leave that running. It will fail in a minute, but it may fail in a minute, but we'll see. I'll get back to this bad boy now. All right. Where was I with this? Oh yes. I need to change my extrusion there. So I need to modify that in a bit. Now, we want that hole to remain, to not be flush. Because we still need a bolt through there. So, this patty. Where is that one? Oh, it's the other one. Yeah. So we need to, yeah. So for that padding, I need to remove that from the being included. Also, what the heck is this one here? Oh wait, no, nice. Okay, so back to this one or two a bit of a recap. You want to change that? You need to first review show now in the visual. You need to enable that, not the one you're working on. Then you need to select this, clear all, then reselect everything that you want to pop up like that. And yep, that's it. So now it will show up unless it's broke. Did it break? No, it just took a minute. All right, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's the police car. Someone getting nicked on the street or they're home. Oh, right, go check that. On the print. What's that? Oh, the print is scuffed. It's scuffed. Some of the brim got pulled into the BOA bit because the first layer did not go down well. So oh my god. Oh, I'll show you. I think I'm in too deep now. I'm gonna wait for it to be finished and then show you guys. Hey, they don't know what I have here, unless you snitch on me. Oh shit! You're right. I got some unregistered Voron part here. Don't snitch on me, yeah? I gotta find you when I'm out of jail if I got nicked. Okay. Alright, I'll leave it to do things now. I think we passed the point of no, actually that thing is got that the problem gonna persist to the higher layer as well. So hey, that's what the experiment for. Anyway, back to this. Where was I? Yes. I chopped a lump of this off of the top. So I chopped that whole bit off. So I need to make sure that there's still enough there's enough room left here for at least a button head bolt. So I need a distance here. That's 2.7. And I'm gonna grab my the background here. Grab my little screw box here and caliper to see how much I got there. That's 2 mil. Yeah, the button head is 2 mil in terms of in depth. So we have plenty of room there. No, I'm changing it there. Okay. Reset. Close that. So do the same thing on the other side. Do the same thing on the other side. Turn it way on. So maybe go that. Adding. Oh nope, don't do that. Oh, oh, she's actually hope. Okay, on the padding. Don't enable that because you will lose the property view. You do. Oh my lord. There we go. Why are you doing that to me? Okay, I'm gonna move that out a bit, and then I move this now so I can see it all. There we go. Okay. What was I saying? Yes. Right. The step to do this is to the rest of them. Do that. Good on that. Like that. Then clear everything, but you can just not select something. Ship. Select the face. Okay. And did it work? Give it a moment. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey, I will at least celebrate, but the fact that nothing is actually breaking too hard. So, the order of operation when it comes to putting this together right now is to put these two in via the two bolt underneath, these two bolt here first, and then you put this thing on, which we will be modifying in a bit, and add 4 extra bolts. So there's 2 up here that hold it directly to the carriage, and 2 down here to hold it to these existing threaded insert. So that's the idea. Trying to think very quickly. Yeah, we don't need this to cut all the way up here like that. I want this to be some meat between there and there. And this little gap between there, oh, that face and that face there. I want to fill it up, but not now. Anyway, let's go to there now, finally. Like that. Don't need it. Everything is symmetrical. On paper. Wait, no, on paper it's actually not symmetrical. There's some weird dimensional anomaly on these things. I don't know how to fix it. Why did everyone so keen on having the loudest motorcycle in around here? Anyway, now, we want to trim this off, right? Oh, really should just add the, yeah, let's do that. Let's reference to, head side body. Yeah. I will make a point to not reference this at all, because I don't want it to be there. But I want to see it when I'm working. Oh my god, so hard to look now. They all look like the same color. This might be a mistake. Alright, no, actually we just like that, like that, like that. Yeah, so no, because I need to look so how high, how tall I want this to be, because we don't want it to touch the upper existing upper. Do we have an upper? We don't have an upper. No, we don't. We do want it to clear the upper in case someone want to put a stealth burner into this gantry system where they don't well, in case someone want to use the stealth burner with this mounting system, right, on the rail side. Yeah, so what all that amount to, actually let's get rid of that pretty quick, because I truly do not want to do that, is that instead of going up to that edge there, that is where the start of the extruder would have mount to. I will have to go to select face. If I can't, I cannot. One sec. Alright, select face, go up there instead. That is where the upper start on the Voron-Tap, at least MissChanger tab, then change. So if I don't need to go up there to avoid collision with the upper bit, where that, which is also where the what it called switch, the light switch, detection switch, roping switch. What the hell am I saying? Yeah, the optical switch was mounted. Oh, yeah, so that's that one. All right, now go back to this one. This one can now trim the bit rest of this off, and we do that by creating a face here. And my thing, don't need that. Don't need that. Well, whoever got trouble with the police is also making a big mess, because that is an ambulance going to the same direction. Apologies, if I missed it. Do you print these Voron spec 3 shell 15 infill? 4 shell and 40% infill. That's the Voron spec. And yes, I this is exactly the Voron spec is it's actually what I'm used all the time. On my that is my default. The Voron spec is my default on everything. Gitu. But no, that spec actually can cause some trouble in terms of with ABS, where the warping of the top and bottom shell, which is 6 and 5 specifically, can no, yeah, the top and bottom layer, no, not layer, top solid layer, top and bottom solid layers. If they set it at 6 and 5, that actually causes warping on ABS quite a bit. But you know, for strength, so I did the same thing, and I had to work around that most of the time. And, ooh, what am I called? All right, let's see this. Cut it out of the pocket. Oops. Oops. And wait. Need to grab the this sketch knot. All right. Yeah. All right. Work on that again. Move that way. So don't want that edge. We don't want that edge. All right, let's just get rid of everything. Do that again. A little pedantic, I would say. Yeah. Oh, what? So pull out this feature here. I want that. I reference the side one as well. So turn it to the watering, and then I hide that away. Oh, no. All right, hide that. And here I want that edge. It would allow me to draw this here. Oh, it's gonna cause a problem. No worries, we'll fix that in a second. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that as well. There we go. Alright, so now you can punch through everything. Oh wow, having so many items in a single file make this all sluggish now. Yeah, it shouldn't take that long, honestly. Wrong way, reverse that, cool. Alright, we got a skeleton. Perfect. Good. cool. Right. Oh yeah, let's fill that in before I forget. So that was that plain there? No. Okay. Wait, why is that plain? Oh yeah, that's that one. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I want to go that one. Oh no, actually we never had that one. Okay. Ow. Your hand hurts. Did it broke? No, we just go. Okay. Like that. Draw some stuff here. I want these two lines. This two line is from that sketch. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because it would be annoying to work with that, so I'm just going to cheat. No, just trying to what is it? Not listen to my own advice and use these object instead of the sketch here. Close that. Bring back this thing. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna extrude that to that face there. Up to face. Right, that face. Right. Right. Still a bit worried about. Still a bit worried about the space that we cut up and we're not including here. Let me see. That's gonna cause some trouble. How do we see that easily? I'm showing that up. And we put the clone on instead of, yeah. Let's see, the original one had this section here coming up, but we reduced the size of that hole quite substantially. Do we need to punch a hole through that? That hole is for cable management, right? So if someone were to shove a USB cable, a fat USB cable down it, there could be a problem with this smaller hole. Yeah, I'm punching that out. It's not gonna cause that much trouble, I don't think. So, oh, not that one. I'll hide that away. Okay, expose that, but hide that. Oh, hide that. All right, back to the sketch. Okay, in that case, now wait, how would I? Oh, I don't want to reference that. Okay, actually, bring that back on. The clone say I'm going to this. That hole is not very essential. So what I'll do is I don't need to reference anything from that sketch, from this item here. I don't need that hole to be exactly like that. I just need it to, I just need the hole to be roughly the same size so that I don't have to be worried, so people don't have to be worried about not having the enough space for the cable. So I don't need that. Okay. I will need, however, that line. That line? Oh, they shambled everything, huh? Okay, that line and that line, just in case. Yeah. Okay. So I am grabbing. Yeah, so I need to go there, do around there. Oh, reset that. Get rid of that. I want a center point, and if that is faster if I do this. Oh. Set on the center point. And I need to cut that. And that, I need to cut that. And I can reverse them. And that line, that point, need to align with that. That, now this line is now need set. Put that up a little bit. Put a dimension on this. Come on. It just, come on. Alright, put a dimension on that. Make it 10. Yeah, same digit. Close that. And I just punch the hole right through. Now through on both sides. Symmetry to plane and through like that. So now, no matter what, everyone will have a perfectly fine hole going through everything. I won't be making these groove. Do I want to make these groove though? A little bit pedantic for mine. Yeah, let's just deal with that later. We will deal with that later. Because I had a feeling we just wait. Am I looking at this right? It looks like this thing is a little slanted. Why is it slanted? Oh wait, no. The reason why I bring this surface here up there in the first place because I want it to be mounted by that hole. Ah, shite. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Wait. If we want... Oh, right. This ain't gonna be compatible with the stealth burner. So the A24, because of this block here, this whole block here. This whole block here is where the tap changer, Voron-Tap upper piece, which mount the optical switch is supposed to be. The only way that I can get this to work with tap changer, with the stealth burner, to get rid of that part and replace it with the knob so that the optical switch can hit. But that would not something I want to do with this specific item. Do I? Yeah. Let me do this really quick. Yeah, I'm just... Let me grab an LTT storage screwdriver and disassemble this prototype I have on hand right now really quick. So just show everyone what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'll bring it to the camera in a sec. Just hang on. Ah, there we go. Good job. Right, so I'll make the camera look a little bigger so that you can see it on that side as well. Zoom this down, move it over there so you can see it. Right, there we go. Okay, you see this? Right, so this is the piece that mounted to the tool head. Specifically, this is the pin that mounted the hot end. And to mount the extruder to this thing, we need this. which is the upper that go on top like that. This is a design coming straight from the Voron-Tap system, and there is the default mounting point for the blockboard 2. Probably we don't need that for anything that is not other than the blockboard 2, so I was thinking to get rid of that. However, this piece have a dual function of carrying the optical switch right there, which trigger onto the that got blocked in and out with a tap on the X carrot side, the rail side, the piece that block and unblock from right there. So if I want to retain this tool head, I need to make room for this thing to come in for one, and I need to grab that feature, that little blocker from the X carriage of the Voron-Tap, which is not exactly great, because if we're back to the computer now, because this whole block is in the way. This whole block is in the way for one, and even if I remove it, well, I can remove it, but I do have some idea what to do with it. I want to use it as a platform, so to mount the track change. So I want to make some feature here so that I can have an extension coming up for the track change, or for the USB cable for beacon. So I don't want to remove it, but I cannot, if I don't remove it, the stealth burner will not fit into this system, unfortunately. And I'm leaning towards just not making it compatible. That's sad. I was hoping that I can have like both the burner and the A4T on at least one machine all at once. But yeah, not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Yeah, the space needed for the upper is huge. If we cut it out, might as well just snip everything off, basically. Not backward compatible? Really? Alright, this might be a problem that I cannot solve. For one, but why is this like this weird shape? I'm supposed to remember. I'm screen right now. Yeah, because it's it should accept the item now. So it should have a taper outward, not inward here. So this cutout is wrong, that's for sure. Just don't know what way. Oh, right, because that was made the original one. Oh, wait, okay, I need to join this whole protrusion bit need to go as well. So first, let me extend this bit all the way to that edge now, because without it, we know for a fact that it wouldn't work. Oh, select base, that one, okay, right, for that pocket, no, not that pocket, the other pocket, that pocket, yeah, that pocket, yeah, that pocket there, we actually we don't want these two, we want to join them, like that, because that whole space in the middle there is actually required for both names. And get rid of these two as well. We don't need those. Just that point. That point. It's something it's not right. Yep. Because align. Rid of that. Trouble. Up. Align. Align. That. Not. Probably in my day. No. Come on. Yeah, it's nothing to do with my bit. And nothing to do with this specific feature. It just had this space here. Oh wow, actually, I forgot to make it small. Yes, and you would have seen that what I'm doing. There we go. Wait. Why? No, no. So I need that in the middle as well. Oops. So I need to change the pocket. What's the pocket? Is that? No, that one. Ah. All right. That one. That one. Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna work on. Right. Sketch. We need to cut it the other way as well. That. Anything else? Including those two. Oh, I need this actually. Yeah. Alright, let's just grab this. Yeah, let's just grab that. Wait, oh. Wait, what? Also got onward funding? Really? No, the last I heard of them, they were shutting down because they ran out. They ran out of money. Oh, onshore lens. Wait, what was onshore lens? I thought also it's oh maybe onshore lens was what you say that it keep on going, right? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm no, that's because it might work. Yeah, I don't have it in my workflow, that sadly. But I assume that is some sort of a collaborative tool for people who use Onso or FreeCAD in general. Cool. Well, the code get implemented in the main brand. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm using to right now. Actually, pretty sure because the I'm pretty sure the what assembly workbench is literally Onso. Just copy paste take over here. Oh, you can self-hold lens now. Oh, that is super neat. Also, hi, POJ. Uh-huh. That's neat. Yeah, that's one good news for today. Uh, here, here, products life cycle management. Yeah, yeah, I know what it is. I don't use it, but I can definitely see the value in something like that. Good to see that it's survived and may even make even more accessible to people. Mm. All right. Okay. I lost faith in my ability to comprehend what. No, I lost faith in my ability to understand what. No. Oh my god. Brain just broke out there. I lost faith in my understanding of what lens is. Well, now that you pointed out like that, but yeah, indeed. Yeah, yeah. I have always my thought my understanding of is no, my understanding of lens was had always been like it's a collaborative tool, and I kind of just stopped there. I assume there's some sort of nitty gritty cool stuff going on in the background for it. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Wait. So now, if we want to hold that down at that point, how tall top are we talking? Because we need to clear a between that face and that bolt when going to be mounted to the X gantry. It need this between that it need at least what 12 millimeter. So how do we test this? What we don't. We just we are going to make a tangent. No, find a plane that I can work on with. Yeah, no, so I've been doing horizontal plane the whole time. So all right, freshen the part now, not the that thing. So that. Like so. Okay. Now we grab that plane. Oh wow, the White Tower is holding. That's surprising. Now it sounds like a fool, like an idiot for saying that it was breaking yesterday. That's the second ambulance of the day. Hopefully it's not from the same for the same bunch of people. Okay, move net so I can nope, still cannot do that. Okay, B3. Because we are grabbing that, and we're grabbing that, and B1, and B1. Oh god, come on. There we go. We need to bore that hole out in any way, but got the dimension 13. I want the edge though. 11.6. Okay. Maybe some trimming on the other end may work. Yeah. I want to trim it on that end. So I'll grab that edge and that edge. These two edges. I don't like the way that this is done. I'm doing this. I don't like the way I'm doing this. Yeah. No, because in the future, if something breaks, these two edges gonna get hard. It will be hard to find. And more importantly, when I bore a hole, I don't want to bore a hole from the back. I want to bore a hole from the front. So, yep, I gotta get rid of both of them. Get rid of the sketch and then plane. Get rid of this these. Actually, what in the topic of getting rid of, I'm going to get rid of the screwdriver. I have more space on my desk. Okay. Yeah. Wow, that in the corner. This go. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. Where is that finding? Yeah. Ooh, I may get away with it. Would I? I won't. Oh, great. I don't want to modify it. Wait, no. It's not gonna work anyway, right? Is it? And that threw me up so bad. The reason why I am modding the base, not the standard Voron-Tap X carriage, no Voron X carriage, not Voron-Tap, Voron X carriage, is because I want the compatibility with the all the probing solution that it had been built to work with this carriage. So that hole at the bottom there is you by referencing that hole there, we can make it we can make this system to work with pretty much anything that fit in there that was there before that fit into what the goddamn name is, the that's stock Voron. Yeah, so the inductive probe, eddies, and then beacon orb that's gonna work as long as we use this format down there. But up here is the problem that I have to deal with now, because that blob break compatibility with Voron-Tap. Voron-Tap require an upper piece that will take the space of where this is right now, move it a little bit forward, but take most of that space, and it required the bottom, the this the carrot, the piece on the carrot side to have a little knob to trigger the optical switch. I cannot remove this. I cannot remove this. Yeah, because if I cut that right there and add a knob there, I would run out. I would lose all the space that I wanted to mount like cable change and all that. Ah. Getting this. I thought it was gonna be easy. Yeah. Yeah, the upper start will at this little, the upper start at this little surface here. So basically anything, if I take that surface and anything above that need to go. And I cannot let it go. I just cannot let it go. Wait. Voron-Tap, break compatibility with Voron-Tap. Will the still gonna work without being bolted down on this side with these holes. It might actually. It might. Well, not gonna work well because if the attached then is the only attachment point to the system is via the main body, which is the plate at the front. So if we go to the camera view here really quick. Yeah. So this extruder, the gray bit at the back. Oh. Let me go to that. Right. Can I show that? When I go there? No. Okay. Okay, you just have to listen to my rough description then. Okay, and I lost sight of where the heck is the whatever. Right, so yeah, so the color bit, the pink bit on the tool head is the main body. That's what it's called in the CAD. That if I remove this if I remove this section on top here, off the I cannot remove this off the of this piece because it's too important. It's too important for further work down the line. So, and alternatively to that is to not have an upper piece for the stealth burner. And the upper piece have two functions. One, it is to mount the optical switch, which I can replace with something else. So we can try and add a switch up here, right? That mount a switch onto this side on this carriage here, like just cut out some space, put a switch there, and that will be the place where the switch can be. The other reason why the the upper piece for the Voron-Tap is used for is to mount the extruder to the gantry. Without that, the only thing that holding the extruder in place is the two bolts at the front, coming from the front there, right next to the LED light. I don't think that is the best idea to do. I don't think that's a good idea to do, but can we at least make some room for that? I mean, yes, we do want as much of this upper piece as possible. But what if we just want to cut out, we just cut out this little part here? Yeah. If we want, we will make a new upper that only require this this mounting point for the extruder, and this mounting point for the to connect that upper piece to the bottom piece. We may be able to get away with cutting off just a little bit of this, right? This whole this shaft here is going through there. So the point of contact is up here for the upper. So what if we make it all up there? Alright. Without that, what would it be without that? It still works. Still. I mean, can I not acetone weld the two pieces together? Or maybe just print it all in one piece, right? The thing that worries me right now is that the original Voron-Tap required a M3x20 go from there all the way to a threaded insert up here somewhere, which if I cut out the X carriage for it, piece for it, we will lose all the material that is available. Oh my god, I'm talking to myself the whole time, sorry. yeah, was not managing the stream correctly there, my bad. So what was I saying? Right, So looking at the side profile now, the upper start from that little edge there, go up like that, and composite all of this, right? And the critical thing that it need to have is that piece there. Now that feature there, which keep the threaded insert to mount the extruder. And the other thing that's critical is that shaft there, which will have there is also a similar feature on the upper that connect that bolt, an M3 by 20 bolt from there to a threaded insert somewhere around here for the upper piece. If I cut out the space for that bolt, the diagonal bolt, we would have no material whatsoever to work with, and that is a problem because I want as much of this as possible. So I'm thinking maybe we build the two head side as one piece. So it will remove that and that. Yeah, I remove that. Yeah, and actually get rid of that as well. So yeah, this is the bottom piece of the two head side. The upper piece is the one going up on there. We will build the upper from here up as one piece. We will be able to maybe not need it that little hole there, or that little two bolt coming through there. Actually, yeah, it's getting interesting. So let me open the old file so that we can look at that one more visually. Project MissChanger V1 map. Oh no, not dock. Tap and change. Not the dock. We want the tap and change system. Tap and change. Where's the tap and change? Oh, there we go. V2. Number 2. That's a space. Let's we can hide support material. Why is support got the name but not the main body? We would never know. Also, this is not a full one. Close without saving. Oh, too many files. Ow. My head hurt. Yeah. Alright. Alright, it doesn't show it too well either. But yeah, that's supposed to be touching that. And it bolt together via this two bolt here on the on this bottom through this hole, connected to a two threaded insert there and there. And right now this is going to get in the way of that little lump there. That's where that upper piece supposed to it's not working with right now. So I'm thinking if I can, so instead of building this as a separate piece, we can just extend this upward. Yeah, we can basically we just grab this section here of this section of the tap and change and add it back here to this onto this piece, onto this two head side as a feature. We can save the mounting point for the extruder, but then how do we mount the switch that will detect everything? Go back to that. So uh so for now, like, you can assume that I only cut out just a little bit of this right there to retain that little bolt, that little pattern there for the extruder. So the next thing to wonder is, how do you have a switch to trigger? How do you trigger a switch on this using with that? Intriguing. How do you trigger a switch with this? So, oh yeah, it's not just applied to this. No, it's applied to both the T4, A4T, and it's still gonna too. Because if I want to make a switch, I want that lump basically, that lump at the back with the bolt going through it. I want to save that. I can delete things up into the end of that point there. So that, and that can all go. Because I can build it into this piece instead. Right? You do that. And oh, and then that means that we'll have a flat base here for both this piece and that piece, for both the A240 and the stealth burner. So I can mount a switch. So I can make a little extension on the corner there. No. So make, yeah. So I can mount a switch here on this piece. I can mount a switch here on the oh. I can mount a switch here. Just board a little, make a little cutout for a micro switch right there, and build a little tap on the upper bit to hit that, and that will be our detection pin. And that switch gonna be route along the drag change back to the bottom, and that will be a common piece instead of the share piece between. Yeah, that's a common piece instead of what it was right now in the MissChanger. Yeah. All right. I'm pretty sure some people would just completely lost me there, because I'm talking to myself mostly. But yeah, apology. I have no clue how to explain it correctly. I'm just blurting out my own thought to myself there. But all right. Appreciate the boring talking, but I reckon I can keep on working. And for now, B2 should still be compatible with Stealth Burner and A4T. That is the bulk of the brainstorming section just now. Hopefully. All right, so with that in mind, what feature do I need to reserve for this? Right. All right, so I definitely don't want it to go this thing to go up here, because that is the space for the extruder on the stealth burner. So go back to that feature there. Wait, cancel that. Cancel. We got this freaking out. Give me a sec. Right, hide that away. Turn that on. Select face. Why are you not cancel that? So yeah, there we go. All right, so I need to rethink the mounting system for this for the new add-on. Grab that, select that, up to there only. So we need to give some room for the extruder on the stealth burner. Uh, oh, I just realized it's slightly lower than the one on the original. Hmm. I didn't realize that. I don't know. Good to know. Okay. So put that back there. Okay, so we build that down. Put it back on. So we can see what we're doing with this. Actually, now that I set it, I want to check. Oh no, it's fine. It looked like it's off, but it's not. It's perfectly where it should be. The mounting point for the extruder. Alright, so that away, got this. Alright, so just ignore that. This back on, so that would keep on working. Let's check the printer really quick. Oh wow, PG is my PG is wet. I can tell you that much. It's not a big deal though. I hope not. Alright. So now, yeah, the only thing left for this. Oh yeah, no. We need, what now? What I need to do now is to figure out how to mount. I need to figure out how to mount this to that. Okay, it looked like ass. Give me a sec. Right, I need to figure out how to mount this to that. Obviously there's two of them on each side, so there's one hole down here that I can use. Where else am I going to use? This is constrained. This is constrained. Oh, maybe. Wait, no. Actually, before that, let's poke the hole for the magnet out first, because I want maybe we can use this space right there, or maybe that one. Yeah, maybe that one actually. Yeah. We can use that one. Oh yeah, it's close, but we can definitely use it. So instead of that one, we can use that one. Because, oh yeah, because I brought this little lip down bit. That one actually clear up the hole for that, so I can use that. Oh, nice. Good to know. Okay, in that case, I need to fix that then. Yeah, before we move on. Hide that away, put that back. So I want that one to rise up to the surface instead of, and that one to not to be sunken down. So for the, why is the house shaking? I don't know. Now was shaking for a bit, so I think someone just slammed on some door. Okay, so I'm gonna pick that pad in. No. Back to this unintuitive workflow there. And I grab Leo. I grab that, and I grab that. And I get okay. And okay again. And give it a moment. This is gonna take a minute to get the cell fixed, right? Oh, it's frozen. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. There we go. Right, so that, and it broke something down here. Finally, that is to be expected. Honestly, I'm more impressed that it didn't break up to now. So no knock on free cat there. Lovely, love it. Uh, now that is that one. So pocket. Oh, all right, yeah. Because I was okay. No worries. Uh-huh. All right, not that binding. Yep. Okay. All right. I remember now. Oh my god, things are select face. Yeah, it lost track of what face is supposed to cut the thing up to. That's why it gave me an error, which is fine. I can tell you to do that now. Then I will do the same thing here with the padding. Go in there, property, profile, clear all. Yep. I grab that bit and that bit. Say okay. I say okay again. That should oh fix everything. Yeah. Alright, that's the new layout now. So the bolt that attach the X carry here will go, no, the button head bolt will go there. On the two of them are there. While the rail will be mounted to the bottom two. So there's extended bolt. Gonna go there. Instead, so do we have a space? So I'm gonna move back to down here now. Random? No. All right. Actually, I think that I didn't do it before. Create a face now here. So, okay. And down. Draw on it. Can I make it mirror? Yeah, I can make it mirror. And be free to get the. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Whatever. Okay, I grab that line. Why are you not working? Cancel, close. Yeah, I think I haven't. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. No, it's that. Hide those. We need to enable the branch. So I will grab. Where gone? Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there we go. What is the surface here? That one. I want that one, and I want that one. Do I want that one? I do want that one. I don't have a choice. I'm amazed that that they didn't break earlier. Oh, come on. B, hold it on for a sec, then 1. That's how you do that. Oh. Okay, so that one, there. These two are actually symmetrical with this line, with an S. Yep. That is match up with that. Alright. Now, I don't need to be worried about too much about the size too much. So, actually, don't make it equal. Oh my god. Just say 3. It doesn't matter. So just make it 3. And make the size the same. The reason why it doesn't matter, because I'm gonna use a hole tool and to cut that out. So if I'm still using the sketch, that is, sketch, close. Am I still in sketch tool? Yeah. Alright, so use that, but a whole tool. And gonna make an M3 profile. That is perfectly sized it, nice. Oh, size doesn't depth doesn't matter because I'm going through all anyway. And but where is that one? Hello? Hello? Why can't I scroll down? God damn it. Yeah, there's some option down here that I need. I can't scroll. Oh, there you go. No, that's that one. No, never mind. Okay. Yeah. Need to make some edit on this surface here. But that's always good. Always good. No worries. Okay. Yeah. All seem good. Wrap those two. Just screw it back up. Reverse. Screw. There we go. A little scuff, isn't it? Just a little. Oh my. Okay. So that is mounting hole number one. Why do I just do that one? Hello? Yeah, do that one down there as well. Symmetry. That is equivalent. Close. And it should give me the holes. Hey. Oh. Is that wall a bit too thin in your opinion? In my opinion? Is it okay if I dictate that the bolt need to be an it's stainless steel one? It might not be a good idea, huh? But how thick is this? Huh? Wall. Dimension to that. Oh, it's not gonna have fun in the printer not gonna have fun with that. This point, yeah, it's definitely not gonna work too well there. But I think we can keep it. It's just a small feature. I can clear out that gap later. For now, let's bore the hole for this thing to accept the two head side mount, which can grab from there. Get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. How do we do this? I reckon we hide that first. We grab those two because this thing is solid. We're not changing that at all, so I can trust it to not change. So we can just carve it out and also carve it out. Yeah. Through all. Through all. Reverse. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That is the hole for the magnets. Now we need to get the hole for the sleeve. To that, I shall once again re-enable that bit. Need to hide that away, but I do want that surface though. So the first thing to do is actually punch the hole that go through everything first. So that bit hole there. So that's why I grab that, draw something on it, and just grab that edge and that edge. The hole. Yeah, that one. one down here. These two collide. Immediately sync. That one and that one collide. There we go. All good. And now, I need to first. Oh, I don't know. Don't close it. Don't close it. We may use it later. Extrude. No, cut out. Just cut through everything. Yeah. Cool. There's that. Oh, oh, wow, it's 9 p.m. Almost 9 p.m. How long have I been streaming for? I have not had dinner or lunch. 4 hour and 20 minutes. Sort of. Oh wow. I'm leveling up on my ability to stream, huh? And my phone is pinging. Coffee break. My housemate need a screwdriver. Yep, BRB. One sec. Need to be a good housemate. Alright, I did my bit and become a good neighbor-ish. Flatmate. Okay, back to work. Alright, where was I? Yes, I bored the hole for the pin to go through. And now I need to bore the hole for the holes for the sleeve. Which is the thing that it absolutely cannot go wrong. But seriously, it's where was that face I was you working on? No, not that one. That one? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Go. Go. Do the top one first. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Grab that edge and that edge. So nice that we use it. It's a good idea that I use hexagon for this. Because this is so much easier to draw in a circle. Is it? No, it's not. I'm just making up stuff now. Referencing a circle is just as easy. There we go. I bore the hole. How deep is the hole? 5 mil? I think it's 5, right? Hide that. I don't want to. Hello. Hello. There we go. Right, 5.4. Yep, reset. Bye. Close that. Sub that. Go through 5.4. 5.4. Go. Hello? Okay. 5.4. Oh yeah, you don't see it if I edit stuff on the that. So let me do this really quick. Yeah. All right. So the stream is yeah. Cool. More visible now. Oh yep. All right, down here. Grab that plane. Nope, not that one. That plane. Nope, not that. Third time is fourth time is a jump. Yeah, that's the one. All right. Work on that. Grab. Oh, we shall grab that, and that. It's boring as hell, but there's work that needs to be done. Repetitive, yes. You mean? Alright, let's collide it. Close that. Okay. Much rather doing this kind of work than be being worrying about my stuff not backward compatible. I say it that much. 5.4. And it's done. Alright, we can hide this thing now. Yay! That's the piece that will interface with that. Oh, not that guy. That guy. That guy. To allow me to mount MissChanger to the stock Voron thingy. Voron X carriage. With compatibility with the compatibility of all the probe that was there before. Nice. The one downside is this lump here that I now need to deal with. And how are we dealing with the new upper? Lack thereof. Because now, as I said before, I want to carve this out. Right. But yeah, let's put that thing back in place. Where it's gone? Binder. Really need to start naming stuff, but I don't want to. So much work oh my. Okay. So we want to reserve these two holes, basically. Reserve that hole without breaking anything. So we need to make a new tap there. Luckily, I already have one made. As in, like it's already imported it here, so I just need to modify this now to have that set of features. Is you would thought that I had think this through and use that in there instead, so that I might have to redo this item. Yeah. Oh god damn it. Do I need to do that item there? I can. I could. I mean, no harm in it. Yeah, no, so for why I'm pondering this, because I make a assembly for everything that I want to modify into the X carriage there. But what I realize is that I not only do I need to modify the X carriage, I need to modify the mounting bit for the two head as well. So I need to modify that piece, and I already did some of it here by removing the wings for the magnet wings here, the two magnet wings on the side there. But now I need to modify this in reference with the newly modified X carriage, which I also need to modify. So I need to make a new assembly with all of this, and what I'm lamenting now is the assembly tool are not going to take that lightly. If I put these two into assembly and then I modify them. If I cut you imagine this bit without this lump at the on the corner here, the assembly tool gonna scream at me, and I'm gonna have to do it again and again and again and again. It's just how it works. If you change a body to that degree, something going to break in the assembly, and yeah, it's so tedious. Gonna be so tedious. Ooh. Oh, the good news though, the oh, my wipe tower is not broken yet, even though it got a sketchy first layer. So I assume that literally just increasing the cone angle, the stabilizing cone angle was all that needed. That's that. So that is that. And on this front, what do I do? How much time do I have left on the printer? An hour. Oh God, I'm not waiting another hour. Yeah, I think we know where that's going. You guys might have to wait to see the next video. Because I'm not video stream. And anyway, need to save my work before I lost them. Let's think this through the strategy on this, because once again, so for next stream, yeah, for next stream, I think it's gonna be stable now on this channel. Is that I'm gonna start the print on the part that I have finished fixing today. So all thing that including the dock down here, all that's gonna print out tomorrow. Next stream, we started the stream with me trying to put them together and see how that works. And if it work out well, then we don't need to mess with the cat anymore. But if it does, then I have to go in and fix all of them. And then when we're done with that, we can go back to the tangent system here, because this is still quite the mess to be resolved. And obviously, so I'm gonna be quite busy for the foreseeable future. Tomorrow is Monday, and Monday is work day, so I will have an 8-hour of work before I even get to turn on the stream. So we will see whether I get to stream or not. It'll be late though, so if I don't know where you guys are in the world. Some of them you are in Brazil, some of you in America, so just take whatever time you are now minus 3 hours. That would be the start of the next stream. So I'll come home up from work tomorrow and get some food, and then I'll turn on my stream at 6 o'clock on my time. That's 3 hours ago, and we stream for 3 hours if possible, and if not, maybe an hour and a half, just to check up on the things and see how that goes. And with that, honestly, I say this is a very successful stream. Thank you everyone for viewing, and I see you next time. Thanks for the light as well. Things are going up, and yeah, I very much appreciate it for the interaction, whether it's a light or comment. It keep me going, and yeah, hope this I hope to keep this going as far as I can, and we'll see you